racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note there are no changes, races 1 through 4. No changes, races 1 through 4. Race number 5, an equipment change. And number 5, he's got swagger, changing steel to flip-flops up front. That's steel to flip-flops up front. And races 6 through 10, there are no changes. No changes, races 6 through 10. For race one on parade one is Big Sur, Damian McClellan for Boyd Wilson and Rick Breyer. Number 3 is Respect Our Flag, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders, and Ron Cullen, and Travis Cullen. Number 2, Count Raw for Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 4, Tactical Seals to Austin Sorry for Sheldon Rose. 5 is PHGM, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 6, Reign Supreme, Sammy Fillion for Zachary Carroll. And number 7 is Typhoon Stride, Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvo and Gino Toscani. Field of 7, race number 1, first of 10 dashes on this Sunday evening. Let's get a look at this field and look at some of the main players, or at least who I think they are. And we'll start with number 6, Reign Supreme. Now, this is one that's 4-1 on the board right now. But look at Reign Supreme is one that was a good earner this year and last year. Has made about $2,000 a start, 40 starts the last couple of seasons, and has made just a little over $80,000. So yeah, at the $2,000 per start mark, and I think that's a good comparison. And Reign Supreme also shows racing in 150 and 3 at Mohawk just October the 3rd, not that long ago, and was able to blast out in that one with a 26 and 4 opening quarter. Reign Supreme overall, I've liked this one. I think this one has faced tougher in the past. You look at the last start here, October the 26th, preferred class finishing 3rd, beaten a length and a half. Reign Supreme, I think, is a very fine shot. You get Sammy Fillion for Zachary Carroll. Strong connections, and Zachary Carroll has good win percentage on the year as well, at around the 20% mark. Reign Supreme 7-2. Number 3, Respect Our Flag. We got to always respect horses sent up at Jody Cullen, and Respect Our Flag is one that's got a ton of back class deserving respect. 577,000 lifetime. Now, the last few races not great, but before that, you see some speed. And in fact, that one 2 races ago, finished 10th, mile of 51 and 4. Just the race went too fast and was too tough a class. But even when you look down the page, you see a competitive 51 and 3 at Mohawk, leading all the way, and then finishing 4th, beaten 2. Respect Our Flag is 5-2. On the inside, Big Sur is the one that's getting all the love, and look, moves up, dominated here last time out in 55 and 2, has 7 wins and 21 starts on the year. But Big Sur is one that, well, also, if you look at the back class, 379,000, you got to respect Big Sur in here, and gets post position 1 and blasted to the front last time out. But I just think there's a couple others that have a little more class than Big Sur, and well, we'll see if it turns out that way. But Big Sur certainly off that last race, moving back up in class, 7-5, getting a lot of love. I think the price is too short. And number 5, PH Jim, comes in with 3 consecutive top 3 finishes. Had a little bit of layoff before coming back to racing October the 29th. Then 3 consecutive top 3s. So is one now that is back in the same class as last time out. Moved up after a 2nd and a 1st. Was 3rd last time out at this level. PH Jim and Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran is currently 9-2. But my top one is number 6, Reign Supreme at 7-2. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Taking up their positions. Big Sir, counter offer on the inside. In the center, Respect Our Flag, Tactical Sealster and PH Jim. And to the outside, Reign Supreme and Typhoon Stride. It is a field of 7. The first of 10 dashes on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the first race, gathering speed, nearing the start. And they're off. Tactical Sealster reigns supreme. Then Big Sir and Respect Our Flag as they drive their way into the turn. Tactical Sealster with inside advantage, but Reign Supreme wants to drive on the outside. Reign Supreme is going to stride up for Sammy Filion, take the lead, and Tactical Sealster is second. Then racing position third. Respect Our Flag, and fourth is Big Sir. Then it is back to counteroffer in PH Jim and Typhoon Stride. Reign Supreme at 3-1's got the lead. Tactical Sealster at 24-1 is filling the pocket, and Respect Our Flag had to tuck in third now, 27-1 opening quarter. Big Sir's racing fourth. Counter Offer is fifth, and then PH Jim and Typhoon Stride, and the field races off the turn. Reign Supreme leads at a length and a half over Tactical Sealster as the field comes on towards us, and Big Sir now is going to challenge first over. Respect Our Flag is locked on the inside now as PH Jim has moved up, second over fourth. Fifth to the inside is Respect Our Flag, 56-3 halftime. Then Typhoon Stride is sixth and Counter Offer is seventh. Reign Supreme is still reigning, but that lead now has been shaved down to just ahead over Big Sir to the outside. And then PH Jim, and now Big Sir is able to surf on the outside and take the lead. Big Sir has come on to grab the front. Then PH Jim is second, Reign Supreme, and now wheeling out, there goes Tactical Sealster. And now Respect Our Flag is going to come out, and then Reign Supreme is dropping back on the inside. And then it is Typhoon Stride and Counter Offer, 3/4, 125-1. Big Sir leads it. Tactical Sealster is out 3-1 and looking for a huge price upset. It is Big Sir as they turn for home. Tactical Sealster on down the stretch drive, but Big Sir and Damian McClellan striding strongly. Here comes Tactical Sealster. Late push from Respect Our Flag. Tactical Sealster is going to win in an upset with Respect Our Flag second, Big Sir third, and PH Jim was fourth. 154-3. And blasting on bias, the winner of the first race for Tactical Sealster. Tactical Sealster, Austin Sorry, the winning drive for Sheldon Rose is the trainer and owner. Tactical Sealster, 5-year-old state treasurer, Bay Gelding. Third win on the season, 16th lifetime. Tactical Sealster at 24-1. Takes race 1. First race pounds 4 tactical sister 51.50 to win. 14.90, 5.83. Respect our flag 342.10. One big sir 250. $2 exactor 215.30. Dollar try 219.30. Dollar super 1378.95, and a 20-cent super is 275.79. First race order of finish from the tops at 352 1467. That's 352 1467 on the bottom. for race number 2 on parade. 1, Mountain Dancer Todd Ratchford for Daryl Vleeming and Mark Lasso. Number 2 is Lou Knows, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis and Antonia Smith. And number 3 is Ambush Sealster Jason Rod for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. And number 4 is Royal Sport. Phil Houdon tries and trains for Jen Lucier. And Phil shares in ownership. Number 5 is Snowport Sammy Filia for Craig Gilmore and Gino Toscani. And number 6, 3 times the charm, Darren Rayner for Louis F. Timiatis. Well, fans, my play of the night right now is 2-1, as the money did go as I anticipated to 5 Snowport, and I thought I'd get some value in Mountain Dancer. Snowport's 0 for 32 in the win column. He's going to win someday probably, but I don't want to favor it at 0 for 32, so we'll take Mountain Dancer, who's coming in off of a second place finish last time out, to John Hill, and John Hill was outstanding, so that was a solid measuring stick. And that was a nice turnaround. The 2 previous starts weren't good, but then before that was racing very well at Leamington. I think Mountain Dancer from post position 1 has got a good chance to dance out. You see a couple of other post 1s at Leamington went to the front in both of those. One of them was 28-2 on the track at Leamington, September the 28th. I expect Mountain Dancer to blast early and have a good chance to possibly pick up the win here. Todd Ratchford for Daryl Vleeming is 5-2. Number 5, Snowport, as I mentioned, 0 for 32 in the win column, but this year has 13 top 3 finishes. Had a couple last year in just 2 starts, and of late, 3 consecutive top 3, so certainly racing well. Problem with Snowport, has trouble finishing what he starts. Gets off well, but just gives it up. Now look, last race only gave it up by 3/4 of length, so it's getting closer. Came home in 32 seconds last race after doing all the heavy lifting. And Snowport on a track that was off his second. That off track might have just cost Snowport the chance of breaking through. Snowport 2-1. It's going to break through sometime. It might be right here. Number 2, Lou Knows, is one that, makes a first career start. Just looking at the qualifier. After a 32-1 opening quarter, all the rest of the quarters were pretty good and had a back half of 58-1. So Lou Knows, maybe if you look at those last 3 quarters in the qualifier, that's a tip that this 2-year-old just might be fine. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis, first-time starter. And one more is number 4, Royal Sport. And Royal Sport, well, just hasn't been all that sporty of late. But further down the page, you see some speed here, and maybe Royal Sport can get rolling here, at least to pick up a share in this compact field of 6. Royal Sport is getting a lot of love at 3-1. But right now, the money, as I thought, might go to 5 Snowport, and Lou Knows, first-time starter, is also getting coined. So my best bet, 1 Mountain Dancer, is 3-1. gate is rolling for race number 2. Mountain Dancer, Luno's on the inside. In the center, Ambush Shelter and Royal Sport. To the outside, Snowport, 3 times the Charm. Field of 6, race number 2. Field 4, the second dash, gathering speed approaching the start. And Ambush Sealster drops off the gate, as does Lou Nose. And Royal Sports, the first one to leave out. Now Snowport comes out quickly, and Snowport is looking to shovel right out and get the lead. Then second away is Royal Sport. Then 3 times the Charm, and Mountain Dancer is currently racing positioned 4th. And then Lou Nose, and back to Ambush Sealster. Now 3 times the Charm, and Darren Rayner wants to come on and clear to the front over the 7-5 Snowport. 3 times the Charm is 40-1 and on a lead of a couple of lengths at the opening quarter. And on past that quarter they go. 28-3. Snowport is racing second. Royal Sport third. Mountain Dancer is biding time on the pylons, racing 4th. And then it is further back to Lou Nose, and then back to Ambush Sealster. Field races off the turn, off that 28-3 opening quarter. 3 times the Charm, long shot with a lead over Snowport of a length and a half, and Royal Sport is third. Mountain Dancer is racing positioned 4th, and then Lou Nose and Ambush Sealster, and on past the half they go. 59-3. 3 times the Charm at 40-1 still holds the top spot. Snowport is bravening up in the pocket. Royal Sport is third. Now Mountain Dancer has pulled out. Mountain Dancer is moving up on the outside and has come on first over and is going to lock Snowport in the pocket as Mountain Dancer comes on the outside. And from the backfield, Ambush Sealster tried to move, but now got rough and took back. And now on the outside, Mountain Dancer has come on. Mountain Dancer now takes a lead of about a length and a quarter over 3 times the Charm. Then Royal Sport on the outside with Snowport locked down to the inside, trying to squeeze out as they race their way to the top of the stretch. And it is Mountain Dancer off 3/4, 131. Mountain Dancer, Royal Sport with a late push, and then 3 times the Charm. And Snowport is racing 4th, but Mountain Dancer dancing on to the finish. Mountain Dancer is going to win. Snowport was blocked for much of the mile, and now finishing second, Lou Nose, and then Snowport found a seam up the inside to get third, and 4th was Royal Sport. 201-1, Mountain Dancer. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, 1 Mountain Dancer. Todd Ratchford, the winning driver. Mountain Dancer is a 2-year-old cattle wash bay colt owned by Mark Lasso of Ottawa. Daryl Fleming is the trainer. It's the second win for Mountain Dancer this season and lifetime. 201-1. Second race payouts one Mountain Dancer, $373, 210. Two Lunos, 450, 250. Five Snowport, 210. $2 Exactor at 28.20. Dollar Try 32.80. Dollar Super 59.60. 20 cents Super 11.92. $2 Double 4 and 1 130.60. Second race order finish from the top. 1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5. That's 1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. Field is on post parade for race number 3. One is Trinidad, Scott Calder for Richard LaRue. Number 2 is Winchester Phoenix, Sammy Philly for Dominic Ladew. Number 3 is Get Wings, Paul McKenzie for Gary Ford and Janet Kinney. Number 4 is Honolulu Vacation, Todd Ratchford for Cody Hawkins. 5 is Yankee Club, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 6 is Asiago Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and also Peter Charlton and the estate of Archie Leach. It's a field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And a pretty heavy favorite in 3, Get Wings at 1-5. And of course, all 3 cappers think Get Wings is going to sprout those wings here today and win. And Get Wings, last time out, blasted to the front. Now second beaten a neg, but still overall, if you look at the last 3 races for Get Wings here, they were all just outstanding. Is back in the same class and beat this class November the 2nd, a front-end effort, and has a better post position today. Maybe might be able to use just a little less energy early to establish the lead, and that could be just the difference. Has 4 wins in 10 starts of the year, and also I just don't see one challenging Get Wings in here. 1-5. Number 2, Winchester Phoenix did race in Mohawk the last couple races, and before that raced in this class, was 6th. The start before that, though, was at this level, finishing 2nd to Diamond Rider. That's a very good measuring stick. Diamond Rider is a really talented one. So Winchester Phoenix coming back from Mohawk, maybe we'll get things going. But just 1 win in 19 starts on the year. That win was at Grand River this year in 53-2. Winchester Phoenix is 5-1. Number 1, Trinidad did not race well at Mohawk last race, but was good here. Was 3rd, beaten a length to Get Wings back 2 races ago. And the start before it was 2nd, beaten ahead. They were both in this class, so Trinidad is one that I think you got to consider, and is Scott Calder for Richard LaRue at 10-1. And then number 6, Asiago Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Pentland, has 5 wins on the year, and is one that shows just 2 races ago racing in 150-4 at Mohawk. And you also see 4 races back 50-4. So this is one that's got some speed. Could be a threat on the outside. 9-5 on the board. Jason Ryan for John Pentland. And this is one that 3-year campaign's been a decent earner. Has been kind of all in or not that great, because 5 wins, but only 3 other top 3 finishes. But a mark of 51-3 on the year. And Asiago Sealster shouldn't be overlooked in here. 9-5. I might have slightly overlooked this one because that last race at London just not great at all, but certainly shows lots of ability looking down the page. 9-5. But my top one, number 3, Get Wings, 3-5. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Trinidad, Winchester, Phoenix on the inside. In the center, Get Wings and Honolulu Vacation. And then Yankee Cloud and Asiago Sealster. It's a field of 6. It's race number 3 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Field for the third is at the start of the rough and Get Wings on the inside. Trinidad, Honolulu Vacation, Winchester, Phoenix, then Yankee Cloud, and Asiago Sealster. Trinidad using that post one advantage to press on through on the inside, and Get Wings and Paul McKenzie now is going to take back and find the pocket, and Winchester, Phoenix is third. Honolulu Vacation, Yankee Cloud, Asiago Sealster is trailing the field. They race their way on past the opening quarter, and Trinidad 6-1's got the lead. Get Wings is 1-5 at the board and is second. Then Winchester, Phoenix, Honolulu Vacation, Yankee Cloud, and Asiago Sealster off a 28-1 opening quarter. Hey man, Trinidad's looking good right now and is 6-1 on the board over the heavily favored Get Wings. The advantage is about 3.25. Get Wings racing second, Winchester, Phoenix third, Honolulu Vacation, Yankee Cloud, and Asiago Sealster, and they race on past the half. 57-2. Trinidad and Scotty Colderbert. Get Wings now getting a little bit closer, trying to keep a close watch on Trinidad. That lead is a couple of lengths for Trinidad over Get Wings, and Winchester, Phoenix is third. Then Honolulu Vacation, Asiago Sealster now is past Yankee Cloud, trailing off a half of 57-2. They race their way on down the backstretch, and Winchester Phoenix has popped out. It's Trinidad who's got the lead. Winchester Phoenix now, and it is Trinidad getting some urging by Scotty Calder to drive on against Winchester Phoenix. Get Wings on the inside is racing position third. Then Honolulu Vacation, Yankee Cloud, and Asiago Sealster as the field races their way towards the top of the stretch. It's Trinidad, and then Get Wings is looking to blast up Mackenzie Lane. Here it comes, Get Wings up Mackenzie Lane against Trinidad, but Trinidad keeps on going. Trinidad, Get Wings, and then Honolulu Vacation, Winchester Phoenix 155-1. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It's one Trinidad. Scotty Calder is the winning driver. 3-year-old Lazarus Bay Colt, owned and trained by Richard LaRue, and third win this season, 4th lifetime for Trinidad. 155-1. Third race payouts 1 Trinidad, 14.10, $4 250. 3 Kent Wings, 210, 210. 4 Honolulu Vacation, $3. $2 actor, $20. Dollar Try, 91.10. Dollar Super, 258.70. 20-cent Super, 51.74. Third race, order finish from the top. 142, 356. That's 142, 356 on the bottom. And fans, we have our caretaker of the week here at Flamboro Downs, Rocky Tangretta. Congratulations, Rocky Tangretta, our caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs. field for the fourth race. On parade, one is Sometime, Somewhere, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Abianco Holdings. Number 2 is Clint's Vet, Paul McKenzie for Tim Myers and David Micheli. Number 3 is C Sporty, Semi Filio for Jim Flynn and Doreen Flynn. 4 is Magical Ean, Todd Ratchford for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. 5 is Flash Cube, Mark McDonnell for Jody Cullen and Yvonne Mondu. Number 6, Dan Speed, Austin Sorey for Jabard Maris and Yannick Marquis. Number 7, Holy Jalapeno, Scotty Kohler for Ken Skinner. And number 8 is Southwind Infusion, Garrett Rooney for Ashley Lenvo and Gino Toscani. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going to start with number 1, Sometime, Somewhere. And Sometime, Somewhere is one that has substantial back class. Hasn't raced all that well of late, but the last race at least was more competitive. The previous 4 starts weren't good at all. But also, look, this is one that was in the preferred class here, October the 26th, had post 8. Then the next start here dropped down to this class and had the trailer post and got parked early trying to make the front and paid for it. There's some things you can look at and think that maybe Sometime, Somewhere here from post 1. Of course, last race was post 7. This one could sprout up. Look, last year made 118,040 starts. Took a mark of 49 last year. Jason Ryan for Brett Lester, 1 to 5 on the board. The other campers don't like Sometime, Somewhere, but I'm in on Sometime, Somewhere, but didn't expect 1 to 5. 5 Flash Cube is one that I thought raced well from post 8 last race. Suffered interference at 3 wide, was out 3 wide there and getting that interference, and yet finished 4th, got onto the ticket. You see a mile of 52 at Mohawk, 3 starts back. I think Flash Cube is one that could flash in here a bit, 6 to 1. Others, number 2, Clint's Van. This is one that earlier this year was really good, has not been good of late, but Clint's Van is one that maybe with the better post, had post 6 and 7 the last couple races. With the better post, Clint's Vet, Paul McKenzie for Tim Myers is on the board at 4 to 1. And number 4, Magical Ean, was good, decent in the last couple starts, finishing 3rd. Doesn't have a strong overall record on the season, but Magical Ean, I think, is one that can be pretty effective in this spot. Magical Ean is currently 12 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Sometime, Somewhere, Clint's Vet, and he's sporty on the inside. In the center, it is Magical Ean and Flash Cube, and to the outside, Dan Speed. Holy Jalapeno and Southwind Infusion. Field of 8. Race number 4. Here they come. And the field for the 4th race. Gathering speed. Field is set this start of the rough. Magical Ian will leave with Clint's Van. Flash Cube, sometime somewhere on the inside. Then Dan Speed, and he's sporty. And then it is Holy Jalapeno, and Southwind Infusion is trailing the field. Clint's Vet's got the lead. Flash Cube on the outside. Sometime somewhere is racing on the inside third. But right now it is Flash Cube wanting to flash a little more speed and try to clear to the front of her Clint's Van, and was able to do so. Then sometime somewhere is third, and racing fourth is Magical Ian. Dan Speed fifth, and it's back to He's Sporty and Holy Jalapeno, and Southwind Infusion trailing the field. Clint's Vet leads at a couple of lengths over Flash Cube. Then it is sometime, somewhere, Magical Ian, Dan Speed, He's Sporty, way back Holy Jalapeno and Southwind Infusion. But right now, leading the way is Clint's Vet and Paul McKenzie in front of Flash Cube. Sometime, somewhere, on the inside racing third. Then Magical Ian is racing fourth, and on the outside, Dan Speed. Then He is Sporty, and way back further as they work their way on past the half is Southwind Infusion and Holy Jalapeno into the backstretch off a 56 3/2 and a 27 4 opening quarter. Clint's Vet 5-1 on the board's got the lead. Flash Cube second. Sometime somewhere says that time is right now and is going to move up on the outside. Sometime somewhere is coming on now and has come on to take over second. It's Clint's Vet, and sometime somewhere Flash Cube's racing third. Magical Ian is fourth. Then Dan Speed and Southwind Infusion, and He's Sporty. 3/4 125 3, and sometime somewhere is taken over. Has a lead of a length and a half. Magical Ian on the outside racing second. Sometime somewhere on down the stretch drive with Magical Ian trying to close. Sometime somewhere has a little more work to do. Sometime somewhere, and Magical Ian sometime somewhere wins. Magical Ian was second. Flash Cube third. Dan Speed fourth. 150 5-4. Back in front of the winner of race 4, won sometime somewhere, Jason Ryan, the winning drive. 8-year-old Some Beach Somewhere, Bay Gelding, owned by A. Bianco Holdings of Woodbridge, Ontario. Brett Lester, the trainer, 5th win on the season, 37th lifetime, sometime, somewhere, 155-4. Fourth race payouts, 1, sometime somewhere, 280, 210, 210. 4, Magical Ian, 630, 290. 5, Flash Cube, 220. $2 exactor, 1790. Dollars rise 17.40. Dollar super $68. Dollar pig 3 25.70. Fourth race, order of finish from the top is a 157-234-86 on the bottom. for race 5 in parade 1 is LA Barb, Scott Culver, Carmen Asiello and Asiello stable. Number 2 is GA Speed Sammy, Dale Spence for Courtney Bishop. 3 is Better's Victory, Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. 4 Tango Creek, Sammy Fillion for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. Number 5, He's Got Swagger, Jay Harris for Francis Guimet. Number 7, Trident Sealster Austin Sorry for Gerard Damaris and Barry Treen. Number 6, Bag of Cash, Ryan Guy for Lynn McCool and Jeanette McElmoy. 8 is St. Lad's Mischief, Jason Ryan for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy. And number 9, Belushis, Todd Ratchford for Common Asiello and Fox Racing. Note that 5, He's Got Swagger, shoot chain, steel to flip-flops up front. It's a field of 9. Race number 5 features the Super High 5. And, well, let's get a look at this field. Horses and geldings on the pace. Bottom level class. And 5, He's Got Swagger is my top one in here. Look, this is one that's got 60 lifetime wins. Did not race well here last race. But the 2 previous starts were solid, and they were both above this class. The class drop, He's Got Swagger, and Bradley Harris for Francis Guimet. He's Got Swagger is one that 5 wins this year. I think just fits so well in this class, and Francis Guimet having a big year, big win percentage. He's Got Swagger, classy veteran, 8-5. Others, number 7, Trident Sealster, finished a second last time out. Had the trailer post and did a nice job to overcome. Battled first up. Actually stuck a neck in front. Had the lead at 3/4, but finished a second. Trident Sealster. I think 4 out of 5 dentists would agree that this one has a really good chance to win. Austin Sorry for Gerard Damaris. 11 wins on the season. Others, number 1, LA Barb is one that raced well at Rito Carlton 3 races back, and then the last 2, one at Mohawk and one here. They weren't great, but LA Barb has gate speed and inside post and could get rolling here. Scotty Culver, Carmen Asiello. LA Barb is currently a value play at 10-1. And number 3, Better's Victory. It shows a better form of late. Second beaten 3 last race. Better's Victory. The last 2 races, both solid. Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. Only 1 win, though, in 30 tries on the year. Better's Victory is one that I think is better suited towards the bottom of the ticket, 17-1. But number 5, He's Got Swagger, 1-5, the favorite. Starting gate is rolling for race number 5. LA Barb, GA Speed Sammy, and Better's Victory on the inside. In the center, Tango Creek, and He's Got Swagger to the outside. Becky Cash, Trident Sealster, and St. Lad's Mischief. The second tier, Malicious. Field of 9. It's the fifth dash on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. Field for the fifth race. Gathering speed approaching the start. Better's Victory. He's got swagger. LA Barb on the inside. GA Speed Sammy fourth away. Then Triton Sealster and Malicious. And back to Tango Creek. Bag of Cash and trailing the field of St. Lad's Mischief. LA Barb has got the lead on the inside. Better's Victory still driving on the outside. He's got swagger. Wants to swagger on the outside and try to clear to the front over LA Barb. He's got swagger. Sticks ahead in front and is driving 3 to 5 on the board. He's got swagger. Takes over. LA Barb's filling the pocket. Better's Victory third. 28 and 2 opening quarter. GA Speed Sammy racing fourth. And then Trident Sealster and Malicious. And back to Tango Creek. Bag of Cash and St. Lad's Mischief. He's got swagger. The favorite 3 to 5 on the board leads LA Barb, who's 8 to 1. Advantage a length and a half. And Better's Victory third as they come off the turn. Racing fourth is GA Speed Sammy. Then Trident Sealster and Malicious. And Tango Creek is seventh. And then Bag of Cash and St. Lad's Mischief 28 and 2 opening quarter. Halftime 57 and 3. He's got swagger. Leads for Bradley Harris by a length and a half. And LA Barb is racing second. Better's Victory third. And GA Speed Sammy on the outside is racing fourth. He's got swagger. Racing on down the backstretch. Leads by 2 1/4. LA Barb is second. GA Speed Sammy third. Better's Victory is racing position fourth. Then Trident Sealster and Malicious. And way back to the trailing three are out of it. 3/4, 125 and 4. He's got swagger. Has swaggered out to a lead now of about 2.5 or 3. Then to the outside, GA Speed Sammy, LA Barb on the inside. Better's Victory, Malicious, and Trident Sealster. But it's all. He's got swagger. Career win number 61 for He's got swagger. LA Barb second. GA Speed Sammy third. And then fourth looked like Better's Victory over Malicious. 154 and 4 for He's Got Swagger. The fifth race, payouts 5. He's got Swagger. 320, 210, 210, 1 LA Barb, 580, 290, 2 GA Speed Sammy, 230. $2 exactor, 17.50. Dollar try, 23.30. 20-cent high five, 91.12. 20-cent pick five, 5 of 5, 658.71. Fifth race, order finish from the top. So 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 9, 6, 8, 5 on the bottom. Once again, from the top down, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 9, 6, 8, 5 on the bottom. Field for the sixth on parade. One is PL Aussie, Sammy Filioff for Amanda Riley, and Bryn Campbell and Barry McLennan. Number two is How You Play the Game, Bradley Harris for Jody Cullen and David Snowden. And number three, Taylor's Credit, Natasha Day for Doug Millard. And for Granite Beach, Jason Ryan for Grace Marshman. Number seven, Cruise Hanover, Austin Sorry for Ashley Lanvoy and Gino Toscani. Number six, Gravitational, Ryan Guy for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. And number five, Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of seven for race number six. Let's get a look at this field for the sixth race. We'll start with number one, PL Aussie. 1 to 5 on the board. Look at the last three lines aren't great, but PL Aussie is one that has made 140,000 since the 1st of January last year. Took a mark this year 49 and 2, a season's mark, because last year took a mark of 48 and 2. So you know that PL Aussie, with the class drop in here, has enough talent to really step up big time here. Has gate speed, the inside post. PL Aussie likely to blast to the front and not be caught. Amanda Riley sends this one out. Strong connections, strong horse, 1 to 5. Number two, How You Play the Game. Played the game pretty well last race and won by 4 lengths, and well, is one that back for another try. Certainly was effective. If PL Aussie isn't up to turning it around, then How You Play the Game would be the one you play, I think. And look, is made decent money the last couple of seasons, not on the level of PL Aussie, but How You Play the Game is sent up by Jody Cullen, Bradley Harris driving. How You Play the Game is 8 to 1. Others, number 4, Granite Beach. Well, Granite last race wasn't good, and the start before it was just okay at Mohawk, but then showed some form here. In fact, was third in the preferred class here 3 races ago, and also was a winner in a class similar to this one back October the 8th. A front-end win from Post 7. Granite Beach, I expect this one to be a lot better here. Jason Ryan for Grace Marshman is 5 to 1. And number 3, Taylor's Credit, well, comes in with 3 consecutive top 3 finishes. Taylor's Credit has some gate speed, could be forwardly placed and be a trip horse in here and get a spot on to the Superfecta ticket. Natasha Day driving and training Taylor's Credit, and he is 11 to 1. But number 1, PL Aussie, is 1 to 5 on the board. You don't have to be a wizard to think this one has a big chance in here. Gate is rolling for race number 6, PL Aussie. How you play the game on the inside. Taylor's Credit, Granite Beach, and Bottle Rocket to the outside. Gravitational and Cruise, Hanover. Field of 7, race number 6. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and Granite Beach is going to leave out with Gravitational. How you play the game, PL Aussie. They drive into that first turn. Granite Beach is right out to grab the early lead and is quickly in front by a couple of lengths over How You Play the Game, PL Aussie. Then Taylor's Credit, Bottle Rocket, Gravitational, and Cruise Hanover is trailing the field. Granite Beach and Jason Ryan's got a lead, a length and 3/4 over How You Play the Game. PL Aussie now is quickly moving on the outside and is coming on. The 1-5 favorite is looking to stride up strongly and surge to the lead and take over from Granite Beach, 28-1 opening quarter. And PL Aussie now takes the lead from Granite Beach with How You Play the Game playing third. Then Taylor's Credit and Bottle Rocket and Gravitational and Cruise Hanover, and they work their way on towards us. It is PL Aussie who's leading Granite Beach by a length and 3/4. How You Play the Game is third. Then Taylor's Credit and Bottle Rocket and Gravitational and Cruise Hanover. Halftime 56-2 equal 28-1 splits, and PL Aussie is leading as they race their way on down the backstretch. And then Granite Beach is racing second. How You Play the Game is third. Taylor's Credit is fourth, and then Bottle Rocket and Gravitational and Cruise Hanover. PL Aussie leads at a length and a half over Granite Beach, and now How You Play the Game, and now popping out of the pocket, Granite Beach wants to come on against the heavily favored PL Aussie. Granite Beach is able to come on, and Granite Beach now is flashing wicked speed and is able to take over from PL Aussie. How You Play the Game is on the outside racing third. Then Taylor's Credit and Bottle Rocket, the trailing pair. Cruise Hanover, Gravitational. Granite Beach looking to pull the big upset on down the stretch. Where they come. Granite Beach and How You Play the Game. Granite Beach is continuing gamely at the finish. Granite Beach wins it. How You Play the Game is second. Then Bottle Rocket is in a show photo with PL Aussie. 154 flat. There's a look at the winner, Granite Beach. Jason Ryan with the driving double. Granite Beach as a gray 5-year-old Sunshine Beach gelding. Owned and trained by Grace Marshman. 8th win this year. 20th lifetime for Granite Beach. 154 flat. Sixth race payouts for Granite Beach, 910 330 210. Two, how you play the game, 580 and 220. And one PL Aussie, 210. $2 exactor, 42.20. Dollar try, 38.15. Dollar super, 173.80. And a 20-cent super, 34.76. 20-cent pick four, 404, 49.50. 6th race, so we're finished from the top. 325-1476. That's 325-1476 on the bottom. for the 7th on parade, 1 is No Mo Jokin, Scotty Gold for Guy Chrétien. And number 2 is Rowdy Patrick, Sammy Filia for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Number 3 is T.H. Bought Paid For, Bradley Harris for Derek Anderson and Scott Mason. 4 is Dark Reality, Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. 5, Better Swift, Don Johnson for Coming Osceola and Osceola Stables. 6 is Twin Bee Wise Guy, Paul McKenzie for Nikki Comania and Bruno Comania. And number 7, Bar Down Brisbee, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. Field of 7 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 1, No Mo Jokin. Raced well last race, blasted to the front. Now a couple got by at the finish, but still, I think this one has a pretty decent chance here. Shows improving form, and in this maiden class, there's not a lot that bring in a ton of form. No Mo Jokin, 7-5. The favorite, Scotty Colder Guy Chrétien. Only one top 3 finish, though, in 9 starts, and that was that last time out. But post 1 again today. Probably going to blast early, 7-5. Number 2, Rowdy Patrick. Back-to-back thirds coming in. 3 top 3s in 12 starts. And Rowdy Patrick, mile of a 2 minutes and 2 last race. A decent overall outing, 59 and 2 the start before it. Rowdy Patrick, semi-filion for Corey Giles, 7-2. Number 4, Dark Reality, was second here 3 races ago, and then the last couple races got progressively worse, but maybe Dark Reality can race back to that big effort 3 races ago. Was way back, 15.5 lengths back at the opening quarter and last, and came out to finish second, beaten 4. Dark Reality, Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan, 6-1. And number 6, Twin Bee Wise Guy. Well, back-to-back 4th place finishes, so why not 4th again? Twin Bee Wise Guy has another outside post. The last couple races got away 7th and finished 4th in both of them. Twin Bee Wise Guy, Paul McKenzie for Nikki Comania, 6-1. Right now, number 2, Rowdy Patrick, 8-5, the favorite, but I'm on 1, No Mo Jokin, 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 7. No Mo Jokin, Rowdy Patrick on the inside. In the center, T.H. Bought Paid For, Dark Reality and Better Swift to the outside. Twin Bee Wise Guy and Bar Down Brisbee. It's It's a field of 7. In the stretch, nearing the start. There at the start of the rough, Bartown Brizzy from the outside is getting out well. Better Swift, and on the inside, No Mo Jokin, but No Mo Jokin uses that post-one advantage to take the lead. Better Swift is second away. Rowdy Patrick, and then T.H. Botten paid for. Twin B Wise Guy, Dark Reality, and Bartown Brisby, and Better Swift and Don Johnson has taken the lead. No Mo Jokin's racing position second. Rowdy Patrick third. Now No Mo Jokin is rallied up and looks to loop back around and reclaim the lead. No Mo Jokin 5-2 has the lead. Better Swift is now racing, filling the pocket. Then third in line, Rowdy Patrick, the even money favorites, about 3.5 lengths from the front. Then T.H. Botten paid for, and Twin B Wise Guy, Dark Reality, and Bartown Brisby. 30 seconds opening quarter. They race the way off the turn. No Mo Jokin by a length and a half over Better Swift, and Rowdy Patrick third. 4 from the front. Here comes Twin B Wise Guy, and being followed by Dark Reality. Then the trailing pair are T.H. Botten paid for and Bartown Brisby. 1 minute 2/5 the halftime. Into the backstretch they go, and it is No Mo Jokin who's got the lead. Advantages a length and 3/4 over Better Swift, and racing on the outside. That is now Twin B Wise Guy, who's getting up a little bit closer. Twin B Wise Guy's come on and is moving smartly now. Has come on to take over second and is bearing down on No Mo Jokin. It is Twin B Wise Guy who's now able to come on and grab the lead, and then Dark Reality on the outside second. No Mo Jokin's dropped back, and Rowdy Patrick is riled up now. And Rowdy Patrick is starting to make some rowdy noise and has come on to take over third. No Mo Jokin's back to fourth, and Better Swift is fifth. And then T.H. Botten paid for, and Bartown Brisby, 3/4, 130 and 4. Twin B Wise Guy broke stride. On down the stretch, Dark Reality's got the lead. Dark Reality and Rowdy Patrick. Dark Reality with Rowdy Patrick closing, but Dark Reality is won by a length and a quarter. Then it was Rowdy Patrick, Better Swift, and No Mo Jokin. 2 minutes and 1/5. Dark Reality. Back in front of the winner of race 7, number 4, Dark Reality. Dale Spence, the winning driver for trainer Brenda Duncan. Dave Duncan, the owner, is Dark Reality. 5-year-old Dally Black Horse. First win for Dark Reality. 2 minutes 1/5. Seventh race payouts number 4, Dark Reality. 910, $5 to 80. 2, Rowdy Patrick, 280, 210. 5, Better Swift, 420. $2 Actor, $22. Dollar Try, 55, 35. Dollar Super, $212, 20 cents. Super, 42.40. Seventh race order finish from the tops of 4261375. That's 4261375. And once again, note that our caretaker of the week this week at Flamboro Downs, Rocky Tangretta. Rocky Tangretta, our Flamboro Downs caretaker of the week. field for the 8th race. On parade 1, John Hill, Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Albert Plummer. Albert Piamer and Ian Kerr. Number 2 is Gans by Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 3 is Whiskey Friday, Jay Harris for Francis Gumet and Melissa Hendricks and Alcina Farms. 4 is Brooklyn Strong, Den O'Brien, drives and trains and owns. 5 is Smoothies Delight, Garrett Rooney for Robert Kyle Fellows and Jeff McFadden. Number 7, Country Mouse, Jason Ryan for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. And number 6, Bet I Will. Austin Sorry to drive for Anthony Beaton and Hunt Racing, field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th race. We'll start with 1 John Hill, and well, you got to start there, I believe. 5-1 on the board though right now. Look, John Hill was outstanding here in the maiden class last race. Now it is a step up. Won back-to-back maiden classes, blasted to the front, but also I think post 1 will give John Hill and Damon McClellan, who's headed back to the paddock, a very strong chance to possibly wire this field. But I do like John Hill stepping up in class, and I think this one has a good shot. 6-1 on the board. A win in 57, 2 starts back, 58 and 4 last time out. Track was off a second though. Others, number 6, Bet I Will, is one that has only 1 win in 16 starts, but 10 top 3 finishes, including a 3rd in this class last time out. Bet I Will, Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton, is 5-1 on the board. Number 2, Gansby, is getting a lot of love, but Gansby has only 1 win in 39 starts. Has been really good of late, though. 4 consecutive top 3s. Gansby, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, is 4-5. And number 3, Whiskey Friday, back-to-back top 3 finishes, and one that maybe will be able to flash a little bit more gate speed. Was not able to belly up to the bar in any of the last races you see. This one hasn't been getting off the gate at all, but did at least close the last couple to get onto the ticket. Whiskey Friday and Bradley Harris for Francis Gumet is 7-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8. John Hill, Gansby. On the inside, Whiskey Friday, Brooklyn Strong, and Smoothies Delight in the center. The outside, Bet I Will, and Country Mouse. Field of 7 for race number 8. The field for the 8th race is taking up their positions. It is post time. Eighth race pacers gathering speed. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, and Brooklyn Strong will leave out strongly with Bet I Will. John Hill on the inside, Country Mouse on the outside. Then it is Smoothie's Delight, Gans by, and trailing the field is Whiskey Friday. It's Brooklyn Strong who has the front lead of a length and a half, but now quickly John Hill is going to move up. John Hill will come on and grab the lead. Brooklyn Strong is second. Bet I Will is third. Country Mouse racing position fourth as they race on to the opening quarter. Then it is back to Smoothie's Delay, Gans by, and trailing is Whiskey Friday. 29 seconds opening quarter. John Hill at 5-1 has the lead as they race on around the turn. Brooklyn Strong's 2 1/4 lengths in arrears, racing second. Then Bet I Will and Country Mouse and Smoothie's Delay. Then Gans by and Whiskey Friday. They race on up towards the half of a 29 opening quarter. John Hill lead of a couple of lengths over Brooklyn Strong with Bet I Will third and Country Mouse fourth. Now there goes Smoothie's Delight moving on the outside. Then Gans by has just one beaten, and that is Whiskey Friday. 58 3 halftime. Into the backstretch for John Hill, and John Hill leads at a length and 3/4. Brooklyn Strong in a little closer in the pocket. Bet I Will is racing position third. Then Smoothie's Delight on the outside. Country Mouse is fifth. Gans by second from last, and Whiskey Friday is trailing the field off of 58 3 half. John Hill takes them on up to 3/4, and now Brooklyn Strong pops out and is trying to strongly come on and take the lead from John Hill. It is John Hill and Brooklyn Strong. Bet I Will Gans by now is moving 3 wide and has come on to take over fourth. Smoothie's Delight is fifth. Then Country Mouse and Whiskey Friday, and the field turns for home. Brooklyn Strong and John Hill going at it. Brooklyn Strong center of the track. John Hill up the inside is Bet I Will and Gans by, but it is Brooklyn Strong on the outside who's going to come on and win. Then Gans by and John Hill and Bet I Will 157 4. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. It's number 4, Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien, the winning trainer, driver, and owner. Brooklyn Strong, so 4-year-old Shadow Play, Bay Gelding First win this year is second lifetime for Brooklyn Strong, 157-4. 8th race payouts for Brooklyn Strong, 1420, 320, 260. 2 Gans by 210, 210. 1 John Hill, 270. $2 actor, 23.40. Dollar try, 38.45. Dollar super, 173.20. 20-cent super, 34.64. The 8th race saw her finish from the top, 3-2-5-1-7-4-6. That's 3-2-5-1-7-4-6 on the bottom. on post parade for the ninth. One on top, Rain Man by Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 2, The Magic Moment, Garrett Rooney for Francis Guillemette and Gaston Boulanger and Cynthia Cote-DuPont. Number 3, Cheddar Bay, Scotty Calder for Peter Corin, Don and Heather McGregor. Number 4 is P.L. Oliver, Jason Ryan for Lindsay Curran, Alan Yannick and Shelley Charlton. 5 is J.J. Tommy, Bradley Harris, Rides and Trains and partners with Andrew Harris. And 6, Doc Houston, Austin Saray for Gerard Demers and Yannick Marquis. 7, Ideal Perception, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort. 8 is Crazy World, Sammy Filia for Kathy Chakeen, Field of 8, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field for the 9th dash. It starts the late daily double. We got a preferred group, a nice bunch, and well, number 2, The Magic Moment, though, stands out 4 to 5 on the board. Raced in this class. Last race was a little more than 5 to 1 and was a winner. And The Magic Moment, 10 wins in 15 this year, 3 wins in 5 last year. So has won 13 out of 20 starts. The Magic Moment. Garrett Rooney for Francis Guillemette has gate speed, a favorable post, and good recent form. A likely one to get the job done, 8 to 5. Number 4, P.L. Oliver was third, beaten 2 lengths at Mohawk last race in 52. You do see going 3 and 4 starts back, miles of 150 and change at Mohawk and a 51 and 1 next time out. P.L. Oliver overall has the class, and Jason Ryan for Lindsay Kerr. I think P.L. Oliver is one that could give the Magic Moment a test and is getting heavily bet, 9 to 5. Others. Number 5, J.J. Tommy was really racing well before last race, not faring quite as well at Mohawk. But J.J. Tommy, look, has been a steady earner each of the last couple of seasons. J. Bradley Harris driving and training this one. J.J. Tommy is 10 to 1 on the board. And number 3, Cheddar Bay, a couple of wins in a second in the last 3 starts. So Cheddar Bay, look, 5 wins in 13 starts on the year. Is sent up by Peter Corr, Scotty Coulter driving, and one that's got a fair amount of back class, 308,000 lifetime. So Cheddar Bay also has to be a consideration and is a longer play at 19 to 1 that I believe you can use somewhere on the ticket. Moves up in class, but certainly bringing the form in to maybe think that this one might handle stepping up. Cheddar Bay is now making a 5th start off of a layoff, and the form is coming together nicely. 22 to 1. But number 2, The Magic Moment, 4 to 5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for the 9th race. On top, Rain Man, The Magic Moment, Cheddar Bay on the inside. P.L. Oliver, J.J. Tommy in the center, to the outside, Doc Houston, Ideal Perception, Crazy World, Field of 8. Race number 9, it is post time. And the field for the ninth race is into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. Ninth race, Pacers. At the start of the round, Field Oliver, J.J. Tommy, The Magic Moment, the top three. On top, Rainman, Shatter Bay, Doc Houston, Ideal Perception. Crazy World is back trailing the field. And it is P.L. Oliver who's driving on, and P.L. Oliver is going to clear to the front. The Magic Moment is second away. J.J. Tommy is third. And now the Magic Moment is going to pop out and look to loop up and grab the lead from P.L. Oliver, and is going to clear to the front. J.J. Tommy third. On top, Rainman's racing fourth. Then Shatter Bay, Doc Houston, Ideal Perception, and Crazy World. 27-1 opening quarter. The Magic Moment 6-5 on the board in front of the favored P.L. Oliver, who's even money. Advantage is a length and 3/4. J.J. Tommy is third. On top, Rainman fourth. Shatter Bay to the outside is first up fifth, and then Doc Houston. And back further to Ideal Perception, way back Crazy World. The Magic Moment leads on past us in front, a length and 3/4 over P.L. Oliver. Halftime recorded in 56-1 at 29 seconds split. And racing on the outside, moving up now. Cheddar Bay is first over. J.J. Tommy is still third, though. Cheddar Bay is first up, racing fourth. Doc Houston outside five. On top, Rainman six to the inside. Then Ideal Perception and Crazy World. On down the back stretch they go. The Magic Moment leads by about 2 1/4 and appears to have plenty of magic tonight. P.L. Oliver is racing second. Cheddar Bay trying to grind up a little bit closer now and is coming on. 3/4, 125 2. Doc Houston's racing fourth, and then J.J. Tommy and Ideal Perception trailing pair on top. Rainman, Crazy World. The Magic Moment continues. And they are about to turn for home. The Magic Moment. Cheddar Bay, P.L. Oliver, and racing for this Doc Houston. The Magic Moment. The magic continues on the inside. P.L. Oliver. The Magic Moment strong to the finish. P.L. Oliver up the inside will finish second. Then Cheddar Bay and Doc Houston. 154 2. The Magic Moment. Back in front of us is number 2, The Magic Moment. Garrett Rooney, G Money, the winning driver. The Magic Moment is a 3-year-old Control the Moment Bay gelding, owned by Gaston Belanger and Cynthia Cote Dupont. Francis Guillemette, the trainer, 11th win in just 16 season starts. The Magic Moment's 14th win lifetime, 154 2. The ninth race payout to the Magic Moment, 462, 52, 30. 4 PL Oliver, 210, 210. 3 Cheddar Bay, 350. $2 exactor, 10.50. Dollar try, 30.60. Dollar super, 165.20. 20-cent super, 33.04. Ninth race order of finish from the tops is 613-27458. That's 613-27458 on the bottom. field for the 10th. On parade, 1 is Charlie's Wish. Anthony Hunt for Chantal Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. Number 2 is Colford Top Guy, Scotty Colliver, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lions Racing, and John Howard. And number 3 is 1 Can Den, Paul McKenzie for Joe McIsaac and Andy Stewart. Number 4 is Purely Wicked, Jonathan Drury for Victoria McInnes. 5 is Arthur Idlam, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Gaston Idlam Incorporated. Number 6, Puff Slash Shadow, Ryan Guy for David Fry and Sarah Fry. Number 7 is Eva Lou, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Josh McDonald and William McDonald. And number 8 is Aaron Wood Big Mac, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and David Omicelli. It's a field of 8 for race number 10. Let's get a look at the field for the final dash. We'll start with number 2, Colford Top Guy, who's made a couple of starts since coming in from Great Britain. And look, 52-1 November the 1st at Mohawk. Last race not as good, 57-1. But Colford Top Guy, I think overall in terms of speed, compares nicely in this non-winners a 3. Now that was a non-winners a 2 at Mohawk, but I think that's a tougher class than this non-winners a 3. Colford Top Guy is my top guy here. Scotty Colliver, Ken Oliver, and is right now 4-5, getting a lot of love. Number 5, Arthur Idlam. I like what I've seen of this one the last few starts. This one, 3 starts at London, and this start here. Those ones at London, back-to-back front-end wins, and also was very competitive from the trailer post October the 20th, beaten just half a length after being way back. Arthur Idlam, last time out, started here, raced well, and has 7 wins in 25 starts in the year. That was in the class above this one. So Arthur Idlam dropping down could be dangerous at a better price at 4-1. Number 1, Charlie's Wish. Well, this will be the second start off a bit of a layoff. Was off a couple of months before that last start. So maybe could build off of post position 1 start here and off that last race and set up a Chantal Mitchell, Anthony Hahn driving. I think Charlie's Wish, 25-1. This is one I expect to race a lot better in this spot. And Charlie's Wish does show a win at 53-1 at Mohawk this year. I just think Charlie's Wish is much better than the odds suggest. I expect a better outing, 25-1. And number 8, Aaronwood Big Mac. This is one that had it rolling for a while earlier this year, and you do see this one end of August and middle of September here. Back-to-back wins, then September the 21st in this class was second, but since then things have kind of really gone awry. A couple of breaks and got on the events list. And look, Aaronwood Big Mac, if he's healthy, he's very capable. Aaronwood Big Mac at 15-1 could be a value play. I think one you have to use somewhere on the ticket. Aaronwood Big Mac and Jason Ryan for Tim Myers. And this is one that I've loved what I saw of him back in the summer. And he's very capable. 6 wins and 18 starts on the year and a couple of runner-up finishes. the starters called the field for race number 10. Charlie's Wish, Colford Top Guy on the inside with One Can Dan. In the center, Purely Wicked and Arthur Idlam. To the outside, Puff Slash Shadow Evil Lou and Aaronwood Big Mac. It's a field of 8 for the 10th race. Field for the 10th race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed, here they come. Field for the 10th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Purely Wicked and Arthur Idlam, the first couple to drive out. Evil Lou to the outside. Colford Top Guy, One Can Dan. Then it is back to Charlie's Wish, and racing on the outside is Aaronwood Big Mac, and then Puff Slash Shadow. But it is Arthur Idlam who's got the lead. They race into the backstretch, and Purely Wicked is second, about 2.5 lengths back right now. Then racing position third is Evil Lou. Colford Top Guy's the fourth guy. Then Aaronwood Big Mac in front of One Can Dan, Charlie's Wish, and Puff Slash Shadow. 28-second opening quarter. Arthur Idlam, 4 to 5 on the boards, got the lead and is in front by about 3 1/4 right now over Purely Wicked. Evil Lou is racing third. Colford Top Guy, then Aaronwood Big Mac, and then it is well back. One Can Dan, Charlie's Wish, and Puff Slash Shadow. It is Arthur Idlam on fire as they race on up to the half. Off a 28-quarter, halftime recorded at 57-2. Purely Wicked is second. Evil Lou now pops to the outside first over. And Colford Top Guy is racing on the outside and racing second over fourth. And then it is back to Aaronwood Big Mac, then Charlie's Wish and One Can Dan, and then Puff Slash Shadow on down the backstretch for Arthur Idlam. 4 to 5 favorite has the lead. Up a 57-2 half, they race on to 3/4. Getting closer now from fourth out 3 wide comes Colford Top Guy. It is Arthur Idlam. Colford Top Guy is moving 3 deep. Purely Wicked is still second though. Then third is Colford Top Guy, and fourth is Evil Lou. 3/4, 126. Arthur Idlam's done all the work early, but now might have to fend off Colford Top Guy, who's charging, and Purely Wicked is in the hunt on down the stretch drive they come, and it is still Dale Spence driving with Arthur Idlam, but here comes Colford Top Guy. Arthur Idlam, Colford Top Guy. Colford Top Guy gets there. Then second is between Arthur Idlam and Purely Wicked. Then Charlie's Wish and Evil Lou. 156 flat, Colford Top Guy. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 10, number 2, Colford Top Guy, 5-year-old Henry Hill Brown gelding. Scotty Colder, the driving double. The 10 Tornado scoring in the third and 10th, 2 for 10. Kenny Oliver, the trainer. The owner, 3 Lions Racing of Brantford, and John Howard, 5th win in 8 starts this year. 9th win lifetime for Colford Top Guy. 156 flat. 10th race payouts to Colford Tough Guy, $7, $4.22.10. For Purely Wicked, $4.62.35. Arthur Idlam, $2.10. 20-cent pick 5, $783.20. $2 exactor of 2 and 4 returns $28.90. Dollar try $23.65. 20-cent high 5 $50.83. Double is $19.70. Dollar pick 3 $120. $96.79 on the 20-cent pick 4.